DM me Monday saying they had an in-person Smash Brothers tournament that day, and they did their
with the proper guidance and with our structure and our
with
systems.
with a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be
Good morning. Welcome to the Iowa High School Championship things. All right. It is going to be a great day filled with a lot of Overwatch 2. I am your boy, Tristan Morales, otherwise known as Bot for Life, with my good friend.
Ash Ricky.
You got a gamer tag?
Skullos.
We got Skull, all right? We're going to have a great day, and let's get started. We're going to go right into it. Yeah, I'm going to check it. Okay. Oh, mic is going good. All right, yes, we are starting this out. It's early in the morning. This is the very first match. We got Roland-Story versus ELC. Forgot Esterville, yes, Esterville. There's a lot of high schools today. There's gonna be a lot of fun, a lot of just back-to-back Overwatch matches. I'm hyped. I don't know about you, but after yesterday seeing all those matches, I think Class 1 is gonna be a little bit better. The underdogs here. And oh my goodness, we're already starting off with a Doomfist, guys.
Ooh, Doomfist Lucio.
Okay,
That's a fast
and a
call.
Kiriko. Okay, we're seeing a little bit of a dive comp mixed with like a little bit of a poke on the left side. For the right side, we got a little bit more of a brawl, both seeing soldiers on each side. Let's see. I'm a bit of a bias for this Doomfist, so I'm gonna kind of root for the left side, right?
I'm biased with the Lucio, so we got two rooting for.
We're gonna be a little bit biased, but we're still gonna shoutcast as much as you can, all right?
Yeah, these two go.
You know, Doomfist already taking the high ground, already pushing into point.
Doomfist pushing up, going straight after.
Not bad, trying to take space, already pushing in, getting a full charge block, going for the punch, getting one. We see a quick pick. Already getting a pick off of Fawcett Gaming. That's
Ooh.
another pick. Both DPS down.
Now they just need to go after the healers.
One support. Two supports, but each support on each side. Doomfist getting super low. That's Vinny.
Ooh.
Capping. We got a team capping. And already going. Okay, already. We're taking back. Roland-Story, I believe.
Roland-Story's taking
Already taking the point back.
point back, almost getting to the same percentage. Holding pretty well.
They are holding all pretty well. Kind of grouped up, playing a little bit of a brawl. So they want to keep all that health, momentum inside this, kind of like a death ball. But Doomfist already pushing in, securing the kill. Ooh, I'm biased. Ooh, this Doomfist makes me excited. I'm happy for this one.
It's just
Securing up the Junker Queen.
It's just Diaz software.
Oh, before we get started, do you want to list up the names?
Oh gosh. Alright. For ECL, we have with Wozy is Dane, who's Nerf Doom Yeet. Is
Excuse
just
us if we
Diaz.
mispronounce the names wrong. We have a lot of names, so excuse us. We are sorry for the, I would say,
For Vinny, it's Brayden. For T-Man upstairs, it's
whoa, and already we get a triple kill with the Doomfist. He is
Ooh.
absolutely popping off. I'm sorry for interrupting the names, but holy moly, guys. This guy wanted to left, right, good night already.
Fair enough. For Luffy, it's Loki, and for Roland-Story, Samuel is Sam, and we have, which is Charlie.
You're good. Okay,
Sorry.
and we're seeing a right side flank.
Foster Gaiman is Ryan. K-Boy is Casey. And Shelf Ben is Ben.
Right, then we got your names, guys. And already seeing the beat pop off. Doomfist going for securing the kills. That's one. That's two. That's both DPS down. Juno being super low on the left side. Already down as well. We got 90%. We got one last team fight. If they can rush in, get some speedy characters coming in, we might be able to take it back.
They do have a couple ults they can use, but so...
That's one down. That's another down. That's a team fight. That should be round one. That is technically matches. We'll say these are matches, okay? That's what we're gonna go by. Matches, rounds, and then games. Okay? Got that?
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna go with the flow. Go with the flow, guys.
We got this.
Ooh, okay. This one is also a good. Why am I on the outside? Shout out to the pretty map, guys. Guy, obviously we love the action, but besides the action, pretty beautiful. We'll see that.
They have a
Not
lot of cool details in these maps. I do respect.
But look at this. I don't even know what that is, but that is cool. And the drum. Big drum.
If you shoot the drum, it does make noise,
It does.
which I love the details in it.
Oh yeah, Overwatch is filled with details. It is a free-to-play game, but even then, just the details and everything with the characters, it gives this game a lot of love. Not more bro. Anyway. I know.
Alright, we have,
Already diving in. This is a dive-heavy comp, and we're already seeing a Roadhog. I'm feeling like the Roadhog is specifically designed to build counter this Doomfist, so they really want to take care of this Doomfist.
it shows that the Doomfist is doing it.
Not something to be messed with. Already getting hacked too. Getting shredded
Shredded.
just like that. Yeah, they really want to take care of this Doomfist. I feel like this Doomfist is the let's say the most impactful role in our team.
It is, when you're playing dive, you follow your tank to a T, so.
Yeah, I can say that.
They
too.
switch
The
off.
switching
to
off, going to the Mauga. I like this tank. I really like this tank, I will say. That's one of my mains as well. But creating space, taking the space.
Rolling-Story does have point right now, getting up 15%. Winning the first team fight.
Yeah, I gotta remember that. I gotta remember the sides. That's something I always forget. But already, the tank going down, DPS going down.
Looks
Taking back point though.
Take
Contesting.
that point. Very quick on Esterville's.
Quick action. Trying to get the hook, but missing the hook. Not a big deal. We got a big old piggy. Take it back point. And they take it back. Going 30% to 12. The little top view of you guys.
Roadhog pushing up, trying to get some space in there.
Naga pushing in. He's trying to wait for his team. That's good tank play. If you don't wait for your team, you're kind of just selling. I won't lie.
You're just giving the game away.
Yes, that is for sure. But I do like this hog or Malga pick to counter the hog. It's either that or Rissa. Or if they have a good Ana, in which they do. So they will be trying to take care of this hog. If you don't take care of them, that's a menace. And we're going for the huge EMP. Grabbing one, grabbing two. Can we see a third? That's a third!
Ooh.
But still, ooh, that's 4. Can we see one more?
That was.
Where's Grandma at? Where did she go? Oh, she's all the way back in spawn. She waited for her team. That's
she waited
respect.
for her team. They used almost all of their ults. 3 ults to win that team fight.
Actually, no. Look.
Roland-Story.
Yeah.
Roland-Story did.
Oh, Roland-Story. Yeah, they used Kitsune and Hog ults and EMP.
Yep. Huge EMP.
They really want to take this round back.
They really want this round.
Sorry, folks, a little bit of a technical difficulty, but we are back in the action. Already, Esterville taking back the point.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, shoot. We don't got much to say. This is where it gets a little bit slow. We have to make the team fight. Seeing 2 ults right now. Huge! Whoa!
Oh, they are blowing through that Bob from.
Bob getting 3 kills! Wow! Shout out to my boy Bob in the summer outfit. Oh no.
He
Oh,
left
boy,
us.
Shout out to Bob. And he was gold too.
Yeah, he
Respect
was. Respect. They are keeping this point using
everything that they can.
Using
We are
all
coming
of
up on
the
ults.
ults they have.
And also another tank counter coming to the Sigma. Not bad, not bad, I will say.
We do, on Roland-Story side, we do have an ult they can use to try to get this point back.
Yep, we got Soldier ult on one side and Ana ult on the other. We got a little bit of ults coming up, so we got a little bit of economy. But, whoa, we're already taking it back. A little bit of a C9. They need to stay on this point. That's Juno dead. That's a nano on the Malga.
Malga's nano could be a kill.
That's huge. That's 2 from Malga.
2 from Malga.
Upper shoving, trying to create space. Making it huge.
We had someone on point.
Nice, taking it back.
The point back. Roland-Story didn't focus on whoever was sitting on point.
Had to fall off. But we do have a bunch of ults coming up. So this next fight will probably be the team fight where we see EMP, Sojourner, and Kitsune.
And the other, let's see.
We'll go with Esterville, alright?
Esterville doesn't have any ults.
Contesting. We got 99% of both sides. Going into overtime.
Go.
Malcolm Peter super low. Malcolm dead. They singing for him. Are they singing? No, my grandma died. We got 2 people. Wait, how much we got? That's Vinny. Vinny taking the point, but dying in the end. And that will be overtime. I think that's going into round 3.
Let's go.
Games. All right. We got a game, folks. And this is only, what? Round. No.
This is?
She's looking like I'm really weird right now. I'm lost. I might be lost in the sauce.
This is round 2.
Round 2.
In
No.
game 1.
No, round 3 in game.
Oh yeah, round 3 in game 1.
It is very early in the morning.
We
You know,
apologize.
get your coffee, energy drinks. A lot of action is gonna happen today. I hope you guys stay tuned and enjoy all this action. Earth Doomfist is awesome. Super cool. Are we seeing both hazards? Whoa! Okay, that's new. I have not shoutcasted a hazard.
I haven't
ever.
either. I haven't shoutcasted a hazard. I thought they were still banned in this season.
With the new high school rules, sadly didn't have it last year. But with the new ones, they're banned for 2 weeks just to see what the character does, and then they bring them into the season.
Playing
Already
on high
huge.
ground.
Yep. Whole team's trying to take high ground. Once you take high ground, that's game for not game, but you take point. High ground is super important. Get a little bit of a better view for you guys. Got a lot of people tanks on the low ground. The force trying to help them in. Both hazards. I don't know, with this new character, already seeing both supports going down for Roland-Story. Huge! Another Sojourn.
A DPS down.
1 DPS for Esterville.
Esterville does have the advantage right now, having more.
But it looks like Esterville's going to take that. 13%, looking pretty strong. Are you going to take back high ground? Because in this map, both these high grounds right here
Up there.
and over here are really important, because if you don't take these high grounds, you're going to get beamed down with no cover. Except when these walls come up, but it's at random, so you don't exactly know when they're going to come up. Like, see right there.
It looks like Roland-Story keeping the high ground.
Getting May walled off. I think they switched to May. I think that was a quick pick. Taking a team fight. Can we see a huge? That's huge. Genji going in for the fight. They want this beef. They want this smoke.
They are trying.
Doodle super
Getting
low in the back.
pushed into a corner.
Whoa. Tank, what are you doing over there?
Killing everyone.
Still having the 50%. But Tank getting super low in Esterville.
Tank almost dead in Esterville.
Yep. Esterville's tank going down.
They have both of their teams only losing 2 people, but
Yeah.
losing your
It's a
tank
3v3
far.
currently. That tank is super important. Since there's only one tank, you need that beefy boy everywhere you go to take space.
Oh.
That's an ult. That takes out one. You see another from Roland-Story? Genji's super low. Genji taking the kill. Here goes right there, but not being able to get the heals off in time.
Like,
Roland-Story
Roland-Story
taking it back.
taking point. But Esterville having 82%.
They have
Oh,
a huge
oh.
lead. Humongous. Massive, if you will. Do you know what else is massive? Low tape fade. I will bring that up at least twice.
Oh,
But they're taking it back right away. 85%. Looking like we got maybe 2 more team fights if they don't take this back. This could be in Esterville's favor.
looks like they're
Oh, they're going for the bomb ground. Little bit surprise attack.
low ground. In the
Oh, that's 1. 2 dead from Roland-Story.
It kind of
And
spelled.
that's Esterville. They couldn't reach it in time. Esterville taking match 1.
Match 1.
Woo! All right.
That is so cool.
That was quick and speedy. And Doomfist. Shout out to Nerd Doomfist. What's his name?
Jesus.
We got Dane Node, all right? And he's a sophomore at
No, not they know.
Esterville. Not Dane Node? No. We got Jesus Diaz, a sophomore as well.
Sophomore.
I respect the Doomfist, all right? That is crazy. All right, folks. We are going to take a short little break and maps situated. Stay hydrated, all right?
With the proper guidance and with our structure and
With
our
the,
systems.
with a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be a bad person. Honestly, in this off season, I was being a complete degenerate. And then Jack messaged me one day, hey, you have to come to the 10 a.m. workout. And ever since then, I've been mentally clear. I'm a great person. I love my life. Love the off season. I'm relaxing. We're great. I'm sore.
Yeah, me too, actually. God damn, Juvy's destroying us lately.
Legend.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
me on Monday saying they had an in-person Smash Brothers tournament that day, and they did their my guys did their walk, jog around the building as a team, the breathing exercises, and the meditations, and they got further with their matches than they've ever gotten, and there was noticeably less tilt on the day, and 3 out of the 5 made it further in the bracket than they have all season.
Before I started working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period, but just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all 3 of those things help me a lot, and I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front. And I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Using this program, I had 1 top 500 player, 2 Grandmaster players, and 2 Masters players. One of them just getting out of Diamonds.
Hi, I'm Jack Etienne. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Cloud9. I lean on FitGamer to make sure that my players are showing up physically and mentally fit to be able to perform at practice and on stage. The difference between the teams that actually win or lose are the teams that are going to actually have the stamina and still have a sharp mind through that event. prior to having Fit Gamer's exercise routines that we've been doing, my players around game 5 would get tired and lose. What's happened with the training we've been doing, we are now, when we get to this game 5 situations, we're the team on stage that has energy. We're the team on stage actually is sharp, and we're the team that's raising trophies. Video game players essentially are cognitive athletes. Really, they're using their brains together in concert with their physical bodies. And what we know about cognitive athletes is if they're physically fit, then they are better, not just in their sport, at their game, but they're better in everything in life. When you're good physically, you're good mentally, you're good socially, you're good emotionally, and that's good for the game. So I'm seeing like an industry shift and making sure that this part of preparation for games and scrims is not just playing the game, but everything around it. The Fit Gamer app helps you not only track on your everyday workouts, but we travel a lot. So while we're traveling, we can pinpoint how our players are doing, how our managers are doing. They can report what their sleep is like and report the nutrition. And it gives us the ability to catch patterns that are not good early and address them and fix them. And our training routines, training up along both, has resulted in us lifting trophies at the end of the day. And for me, that's what actually matters.
We're working with these athletes to become better in the game. It just so happens that they become more physically fit and everything gets better for them.
We are back, folks! Going back at it. All right. It was a quick little break. We had to do maps and stuff, but we are doing Hollywood. Let's get this started, all right? And specifically, I asked them because I like the different maps. This one is the Halloween version. A little bit prettier. It's a little bit cooler, if you will. Has a little bit more details and stuff, and a little bit spooky.
It doesn't give any advantages to either team.
It does not. It just looks different. Like, you can see the little cat and the bats, the coffin, all these things. And usually there's a car here, but it's hay bale. Got anything to say about it?
I do prefer this map more.
Exactly. That's why I had to ask them before, because I cannot just pick it. I have to ask them, because if both teams say yes, then obviously let's go for it. Okay? In a little bit of a switch up. Any new characters we haven't seen? I don't think we saw Juno last week, did we? Or Junkrat. I knew that's...
We didn't see a Junkrat, but we did see a Juno. I just don't think it was from Roland-Story. I think the Juno was sitting with... I don't know.
We're also seeing a Lucio on defense. We're seeing a little bit of old school meta, if you will. Jericho and Lucio. I think right now the meta supports are Juno, Brig, and Hilton Kiriko. So.
Yeah. I miss when Lucio was meta.
We all do. That was a fun, simple time. Now there's a million characters. There's a character that has everything, and then pretty jet. But going in already, holding the high ground, tank going on the low ground, which is really good. Get some space and keep the up there protected.
Up there?
Up there, if you will.
Roadhog trying to pick someone. Didn't get anyone with his hook.
Already destroying the trap. Good smart on them. If they kept it there, they could have gone slowed in.
All of them jumping off high ground already.
You want to take this space. Getting pros. Getting a little bit of aggressiveness. They really want to take this spot. They really want to take it. Lucio getting pulled, but Tank protecting it. Good stuff coming from Nerf Doomfist. Walled off.
I see a Tank protecting.
Hey, that's the Tank's job. If the Tank does not protect the team, not exactly tanking.
You have.
Unless if they're playing like a dive thing, in which already one Tank is going down. Vinny pushing onto the other soldier and take it out. Esterville holding this spot like there's no tomorrow. Holy moly, guys.
We're trying to take... So, with this map, you want to get onto that point right there and secure it for 3 ticks, and then you push the car all the way to the last objective. So they're trying to waste as much time as possible before they get their ticks, or holding out where they don't get any.
Yep, that's exactly right. But that's just facts. I can't say nothing else. But Nerf Doom is getting super low, but Kiriko already being able to just burst heal as much as she can. Taking the space. They put it pushing up a little bit. Is he hiding? What's going on here?
Looks like they're waiting for heals.
They're full.
Oh,
They're healthy.
maybe they're just trying to do a quick. Oh,
Ooh,
Oh,
that's
oh.
a fat ult right there. Getting cleansed though, but cleanse does not get them out of it. I just forgot about that. After being the newest character in the game, I have not been able to learn him as much as I used to.
ooh.
But still team wiping. Bowser taking the death. We got a couple ults. We got 3 ults coming from Roland-Story and also 3 ults coming from
Oh,
B coming
there's
out
sound
though.
barrier.
Or, yeah, sound barrier. Yeah. That's one of the names. That's one of them. I don't play as much Lucio as they do, so you know, I don't know.
It's like, hey,
I'm more of an Ana bat main.
leave my main out.
Sadly, we're not seeing mine. Not yet. I'm dedicated main. Brian main, if you will. Kitsune
Wait,
coming out though.
Again, try to keep.
Hog getting the huge pull. Holy guys.
Oh,
That's Tyre.
Junkrat,
Tyre chasing. He wants May. May is dead.
he
Wow.
made sure he got that.
He made sure.
Oh God.
Got it. A little bit of a jokester.
Looks like they're finally getting onto point.
Taking up, switching to Malga. That is a good pick. Right now, Hog is a pretty good tank. Countering, I would say counters Hazard.
Yeah.
So he can beefy, can heal himself and all this other stuff. But
Looks
with
like they're
Malga,
giving them point.
he might be the smart, but no.
Oh,
He does not want to
Malga
give it.
did not-
Taking the kill. Securing the space. Already
Malga
taken
did
3
not want to give him that point.
for suffering it though. He was pretty low. What? Wow,
Bro.
Hog being such a beefy tank. Little piggy did not want to die right there.
And now they have to push it through.
We got a little bit. We got a little bit of a what would you call this? A little bit of like a cowboy, you know, old western type of thing.
Yeah, like an old western, like almost ghost town, but not.
In this specific style of the map, yeah, I'd say it's like a ghost town. It's really cool to be. Go up on high ground though. Hog getting super low, but getting healed by the Kiriko instantly, just like that. But Kiriko paying the price, getting halfway. The weird thing is, yes, they're taking high ground, but they're kind of forgetting about the point. The whole point is to take high ground and secure it so that way they can get beams from up top or down there.
Through pushing payloads so far, they pretty much got this whole thing for free because
Not yet. Tank
Not
pushing in,
yet.
taking the space.
right as I said it.
Commentator's curse, if you will. That's 2.
That's 2.
Do we see a 3rd? That's a 3rd.
Third.
Hog getting super low, having no heals now. 4th.
Hogs down.
Alright. Esterville taking it back from
One sword.
Roland-Story, if you will. Story City. That is definitely a different town. Bad, not bad.
Looks like they're grabbing high ground again.
Now with this Hazard guy, he has so much kit. He has movement, he has a wall, he has a block. Definitely a meta character right now. Oh yeah, he can climb. He can climb.
Ooh, Hog almost dead, dropping down.
Taking space. A little bit of a separated backline, if you will. Huge ult, taking 1. Can we take 2? Can we take 3? Maybe 4. You get another one, and you get another one.
Hog's using his ult right now as well. Oh,
Going in, going for a flank. Sticking with the Hog, sticking with Tank. Oh. Not bad, we got
Lucio
3 on there.
coming in. They have 40 seconds to get their cart to the point.
Kitsune.
Kitsune, Esterville's really pushing them
Whoa,
to their.
yep, that's double ult right there. The only ult they have coming up is Overclock, I think that's what it's called. Children's ult. Yeah, I believe it's called Overclock.
Pushing them to their spawn doors is.
They really want this
Crazy.
point to not let them have it. But they're gonna have to switch to dive care just to get their quick as soon as possible. Winston missing the jump! 8 seconds left. Can they reach it on time?
Oh, Winston might be able to at least.
Somber's
cut-
on point!
Somber's
Monkey
on
them,
point!
cutting them.
They're on point, so it's going into overtime.
We have 3 going into overtime. 2 on 2, 3 on 2, 4 on 2. It's a hectic wild
Lucio's
west out here.
almost dead. Their ults are out. I mean, their supports are out. Tank down. Looks like they're getting this.
No.
A quick team fight to stay in overtime to get the point.
Bringing it to overtime. They wanted this point for sure. I think the quick picks coming from Sombra and Winston were the right choices, just because Sombra has so much mobility and Winston hop in and hop out
really quickly. Though it's not over yet. They have one more team fight before they can claim it as theirs.
Almost a C9. You got 2 people on point. That's a huge ult.
Huge ults. They're putting everything on this.
Everything's on the line right now. And they got a C9.
They got
Minute
it.
30 to get the point over there. Wow, they do not want to let this cart go.
Now they have a minute and 30 seconds to get it to their other point.
Oh, a little bit of a fun fact for you guys. Did you guys know if you step on the thing and punch this car a couple times, the guys inside will speak to you? I'm so serious. It's a really cool fact. If you punch it, let's say with I think it's Reinhardt. If you swing your hammer at it, he's like, "Who's the big guy with the hammer?" It's just so funny if you guys get to be able to hear it. You know that?
No.
I'm serious.
Wait, you are?
I'm so serious.
That is amazing.
This game has such little details, and it's so cool.
I guess I've never hit a point.
Yeah.
Oh, Winston with his ult.
Big monkey slamming down. 1, 2, left, right, good night. Oh, we pushing back.
Winston running away. They have 30 seconds to get on point and make it.
We got time for one more team fight. We got, 30 seconds left on the clock. What will Sombra do? Sombra's EMP will be a huge game changer. And there it is, right there!
Killing a Lucio.
Oh, she died for it, though.
She did.
But that's still 2 supports. They got no heals now, except for the Hog. Could this be it? We are left wondering what will happen.
You're
3
gonna
seconds.
have to touch.
2 seconds. Winston being super low. Sombra's right there to help.
Oh,
That's a huge ult.
ult. And Lucio's ult on
Going into
top.
overtime. Still get one more touch.
Big touch.
Kitsune.
Kisune.
And that is it. Alright. Going into round 1 complete. Right? Barely hitting points. What is that? 2-0? Yes. Okay. Woo!
Distant.
Out of breath for that one, guys. Pumped.
Good.
That's what we love. This is the championship. Ooh. I did not know his eye moved.
See,
He's
like
looking
that.
at me.
Small details like
Small
that.
details just like that. That's what makes this game beautiful. And also, look, like that's what I'm saying about Hollywood. They have all the stages and stuff. Such cool detail. Stage 7, stage 8. Fine. Stage 5, stage 4, 3, 2, 1. We got VIP. Old Shire student. No smoking, folks. Do not smoke. Not good for you. You know what you should do? Stay hydrated. Drink plenty of water. You know what? Just for that, drink your water. Nice, cold, and refreshing. But anyway, back to Overwatch, guys.
Anyway, back to Overwatch. Looks
Seen a little
like
bit.
we're
Switch up. Roland-Story now defending with Esterville attacking now.
looks like Esterville is still just going.
See the Genji switch though.
Yeah, they're still going with what they're comfortable with.
With these kind of games, you kind of go with your comfort picks because you don't. If you don't have a lot of characters under your belt, you want to go with your comfort picks because they feel good to you. If you're not as good as with them as you are with your comfort picks, then obviously you're gonna stick with the comfort.
Want your best characters forward.
For rushing in and rushing out. That's the thing about dive. You want to dive in, dive out. There's a hack off the tank. Getting cleansed right away. Huge, but Lucius really low. Getting healed up just like that. Such a good Kiriko.
Oh, pulling up high ground.
As I cannot keep this action. There's so much going on.
Looks like we have a fight up for high ground.
Sombra's super low. Whoa! She get instantly healed. Genji going in for the kill. She wants that Sombra dead.
Genji almost dead.
Comes back first. One tank down. Support down from the other team.
We got Esterville going for high ground with their Genji and Kiriko.
Going in for the hack. Kiriko fading out.
Sombra sitting on high ground with their tank now.
This is really good. I was about to say, why isn't she healing tank? We don't have perks on. The perks, it changes the game entirely. Now Sombra can heal. For hack, heal.
This ends now.
But thank God, because I do not know all the perks just.
No.
There's so many to count. Whoa, Juno's super low. Yep, paying the price. We got a tank and a support down. And
But now they're
Sombra.
about to get a tick.
That's one tick.
One tick.
We got 4 people on point.
With 2 minutes left, getting.
Oh, they're punching air, but not the point. There you go. 4 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock for Westerville.
That is a good amount of time.
Lot. You see, they are holding high ground.
Roland-Story holding high ground. Not wanting to let it go.
Usually the little bit of the squishier type stay on the low or high ground, while the tanks typically stand on low ground. Because he's had such like huge health, he might as well just stay on the low ground.
Health does right on.
Roadhog? I believe he has 750.
750. And Roadhog can heal himself with his
Yes. Gets damage reduction as well, and but a little bit of speed reduction.
Ooh,
And
nice.
Guys,
Oh.
healing? See, just like that, he's back to full health. But paying the price, can he get another kill? Genji going in for the slash. Vinny getting doubled. Guys, I'm lost for words. What's going on?
Like,
That's a kill off the.
Esterville is very good at just pushing everyone away to pick them off one by one.
Gonna kill. Getting a little bit healed up. Gonna tank. A little bit tankier. Pushing up. We got a 3 minutes, 30 seconds, and they're already halfway to the next point here. The last game they tried going in around over here. This game they're just going straight on point. They're just going straight main. That's EMP.
That's a
Getting everybody. That's a huge EMP. But B coming out. That's gonna help a lot.
sound barrier found it.
And Hog going in for the ult too. Cleanse! Cleanse is such a broken ability.
Lucio coming back around, trying to stay on point for as long as he can.
No! Die right away. The Genji Blade.
Ooh!
Oh, with no support to help him out. Not a good choice.
I waited for.
I wouldn't say just Lucio. I would say his Kiriko as well for the first one.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you're going.
Had the right idea of flanking it from behind him, just not.
It would have been perfect if his team was pressuring them from the front and he came in with the back.
That's the point of the flank. That's the point. They don't know if they're there just yet, but getting a 3-man kill. Esterville pushing it hard, having no regrets, and pushing the tank. And tank getting absolutely melted. Can we take this next point? No contest?
Like they get no contest.
Chat, 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Just push this point here. And Esterville would take it again. Making it 2-0 if they win this one. I'm a loss for words. My face feels fuzzy. Why does my face feel fuzzy? I think I drank too much coffee.
He's. Looks like they're
Going in for more also.
This ends now.
overclocked.
Overclock? That's 2 on Roland-Story dead. Just like that.
Roland-Story only
Three?
had 3, where Esterville had.
Sombra's the last hope. They're pushing the point. 4 meters, 3 meters, 2 meters, 1 meter. And that is for Esterville. Making it a fat 2-0. Wow, that was quick.
Those are some good games, though.
They held it for a long time.
Oh.
Nerf Doomfist for another play of the game with Hazard. Let's check this out. Shout out to Nerf Doomfist.
Oh, this is what he was holding.
Oh, with 37 HP.
Oh.
Wow. That is crazy, guys. Good stuff. All right. We will take a short break. Reminder to always drink water and stay hydrated.
Hi, I'm Jack Etienne. I'm the co-founder and CEO of Cloud9. I lean on FitGamer to make sure that my players are showing up physically and mentally fit to be able to perform at practice and on stage. The difference between the teams that actually win or lose are the teams that are going to actually have the stamina and still have a sharp mind through that event. Prior to having FitGamer's exercise routines that we've been doing, my players around game 5 would get tired and lose. What's happened with the training we've been doing here now, when we get to this game 5 situations, we're the team on stage that has energy, we're the team on stage actually is sharp, and we're the team that's raising trophies.
Video game players essentially are cognitive athletes. Really, they're using their brains together in concert with their physical bodies. And what we know about cognitive athletes is if they're physically fit, then they are better, not just in their sport, at their game, but they're better in everything in life. When you're good physically, you're
Before I
good
started
mentally.
working out, I noticed how I was just generally depressed, honestly. I felt depressed. I felt like I had a lot of anxiety when it came to meeting new people or when it came to my performance in game. I noticed that as soon as I started working out, pretty much most of it went away. I would definitely say that there's a correlation between it, for me at least. And in the past month or so, I was like, oh, I'm gonna try to be healthier. And I just noticed a massive increase in energy and mood, also focus. In terms of my League of Legends practice, I was able to focus for a way longer period. But just because I'm eating better, I'm working out, meditating in the morning and night. I think that all three of those things help me a lot. And I'm gonna be very disciplined on that front. And I think that's one of the main things for me, because I think if I do all of those things, it'll sort of just feed into the game.
Hello, we're back. Alright.
I have to make my dramatic entrance, Ash.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, hi chat. Alex Belcher is back. What's up from Pod 3? Tristan went to go to the bathroom, so I am here in his stead. Welcome to Junkertown. Woo! So, Ash, I have no clue what is going on in this set right now. So can you give me a bit of a rundown of what's been happening?
Alright. So ELC right now has the 2 game wins. And Roland-Story is putting up a really good fight, but they haven't been able to secure one map yet.
Okay, I see. So should I just boost? Alright, cool. Alright, I will now remember that forever. Alright, we got Nerf Doomfist on the Erecta.
Oh, that is a change of setup. No, because
Oh yeah, wait.
they didn't have it.
Double
They
sniper.
haven't played an Ash or a
Oh, but we got
Widow.
Oh
or-
shit! It's Scottish man. Oh, what's up, man? That's crazy. Anyways, we're not going to Junkertown. We're going to Australia. We've got a payload. We got to push it to the end. You already know how it is. Let's get this game rolling. We've got the Widow duel. Oh, wait, hold up. Over half of there. Wattboy's not letting any of that go down. Using the wall to block some damage. Honestly, it's a smart play.
Smart move there. Getting the first pick straight away on the Widow was.
That had to be a pin. There's no way they didn't know.
Yeah, that was like straight there.
Yeah.
They had to know.
Nerf Doomfist jumping down the high ground. The rest of the team is kind of hazard food right now, but able to escape with some nades. Oh, the Ash is taking the high ground now. Oh, Vinny knocked in! Takes a massive blow from Hazard, and Casey Boy is able to top it all off. We got the T-Man upstairs on the Ana. Taking a good chunk. He's got to fall back a little bit, leaving Nerf Doomfist alone on the front lines. Oh, Wattboy kind of pushes in a bit too far. Takes a lot of damage to that anti. Gonna fall here. For some Vinny gameplay. Okay. It's okay, it's okay. It happens to the best of us. You know the nerves, It's alright. You see, I got this. Vinny's got this time. I feel it. I feel it. We do see the pivot from the Widow from Frosty. Now on the Silver Six. I think that's probably like a better play. Oh, it's Frosty. And he does fall to a hazard wall into a combo with Casey's play. Using the Kitsune Rush, that's pretty darn good, doing some decent amount of damage. Falls asleep during the guard. Gonna look to Suzu right away. Oh. A lot of damage. Maxwell also falling here, but they do manage to get the checkpoint.
Roland-Story is not giving them a break.
Yeah, dude, that was like a team fight after a team fight after a team. All compact.
Taking point pretty quickly. They have 4 minutes to get it to the second checkpoint.
See, ooh, a shot from Wowzoo gonna take down Casey Boy. You got the infra sight on. For how that's right now.
I just called the reciter.
Yeah, that's my yeah. We got Magic. No, I was the Magic Turtle. We got Nerf Doomfist playing pretty aggressive, just 1v1ing Wattboy right now. Pivoting over to Sam Maxwell. The Juno ult is popped. That's a pretty darn good spear. We got the nano boost. Nerf Doomfist is going to try and make some momentum off of it.
We're seeing a lot of ults.
Ah, dude.
Yeah.
We
One.
have Kitsune, we have Nano, and Juno ult. The triple hitters. Wow, this Hazard is pretty absurd. Ooh, we see some
It
pivots
is
here.
very interesting to see how much. I mean this in the politest way possible, but this is a fast switch for Roland-Story.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, ELC was kind of dominating them, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, ELC.
And Roland-Story is kind of known right now to get split up by ELC.
Yeah, but look, dude.
They're
RS is killing it right now. They've got so much momentum. You just gotta, maintain it as much as possible. You do see Nerf Doomfist going in with the ult. Hazard's able to escape thanks to the I don't. Your Q? Ugh. Sounds. I'm friends with.
That is unfair.
Anyways, back to Overwatch. That was a smash. Back to Overwatch. Boy taking a lot of damage. He's gonna pop that ult, but the Fortify Orisa does not care. Not in the slightest.
You're not trying just to take it out. Not focusing on the DPS right next
We
to
do
him.
see Nerf Keepus and Low-Key both fall for the ELC side, but to what end? I don't think there is one. Are we able to come back fast now? We got me here. Sojourn skin. This is what we got if you like the story stuff.
What's up?
I think if you just bought it, you got it.
Very nice.
That's game. The spike, the jagged wall. Gonna look to a push here. Gonna go on this Juno. Gonna narrowly escape, however. Oh, what a blend! But we do see the blended pop out with the Terra Surge. Gonna do massive damage to the RS backline. Taking him out, leaving only Casey Boy left alive. He's got to make his grand escape here. He manages to make it. All right, now
See them grouping up again.
we see ELP's got some momentum back. This is probably what you've been seeing before the last previous matches.
They're really good at just keeping them being separated from each other.
Yeah.
Keeping them off one by one.
Yep, yeah, RS has got to really move up here. That May wall is going to not help in the slightest. Massive damage is being dealt to the teammate upstairs, but he's going to pop the Juno ult. Welcome to orbit. Oh, Casey Boy does pop the Bob. Do something. He's shredding
Bob
the
is
backline right about
killing
now.
everyone.
But the jagged wall is going to stop him from doing anything, but it's okay. Nerf Doomfist does manage to fall. But look, what a TP from Loki. Going to survive that brutal fight.
You see, Swamp Boy just trying to get some hit damage in, taking high ground.
Jagged wall. Got Casey Boy also on the high ground. Vinny's going to look at pushing. What a right click. Oh, but Watt Boy's not having that. He's going to avenge his friend. But Lord Doomfist is in the back line. He's going for the Terror Surge. Busted Gaming's down. Watt Boy's down.
Swamp Boy is Doomfist. Nerf Doomfist is not letting this happen.
So Alyssa is so oppressive. This is an Overwatch 1 skin. I do like the arrow.
They have a minute.
Yep, we got a minute left on this clock. 40 seconds to be exact. Looking for a high ground push from RS. Oh, the tear down! Oh, but it's automatically canceled by both the Cryber Freeze and the Fortify from Orisa. You know what, the push Wowzoo here, but leaving him alone so we can focus on the back line. Wattboy's got to do something here. And he's decimating with some big hits. This ends now. Right click. Just a douche. Got a few seconds left on the clock. KT Boy's going for a last second touch. Gonna pop the Vortex on the point, making sure they're not able to get tested. Wattboy going onto the Rodent here. What a sneaky little stinker. I don't think he's gonna be. Yeah, Casey Boy does fall, unfortunately. Wattboy does make it onto the point.
That is smart glitch, honestly.
Yeah, you gotta be as fast as possible here. They notice that the Juno is one shot, but he goes for the Mega. The DPS are sweeping right now for ELC.
Ooh. Their tank's gone. It's might be over.
Yeah, I think that might be a wrap here, ladies
Oh,
and gentlemen.
she almost got there.
A cosmic
Score 0-2. Switching sides.
Isn't this good?
This guy.
Just kidding. I love you, Tristan Thomas. I would say that on stream. That's that guy. Anyways, let's talk about ELC. You know, RS, what a momentum, right? They were crushing it on this first and second point. What is happening? Gotta chill out, mister. Alright. Yeah, but these first and second point were just heavily in RS's favor. They were just dominating ELC left and right, but this last point, man, not sure what happened. I think it's just the lack of, like, ways to approach here.
Oh yeah, approach.
Like, dude, it was just incredibly rough. Because they can only either go from this right side or this left side. No really other options. They could try to rotate down to here, but like the point was just held so far, so close from the point. They really weren't able to make much space. Little
Nerf
Bozo,
Doomfist is going back to his roots.
back to his roots, where he wants this character to be bad so he can claim that he's just the best. I feel that. I play
Look at the
Ryan,
golden arm.
but my character is actually coming.
The pain.
We're gonna do. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, the Doomfist's coming in, but we do have the Sigma here to kind of counteract any major dive plays with that rock. Casey Boy taking down Wowzoo with a good headshot to the skull. Let's see what they can really do with that momentum. But they, oh, the immediate swap into the Genji. Casey Boy yet again proving their dominance against all of ELC. Yeah, Doomfist just kind of chilling on the cart, trying to push it as much as they possibly can. They're gonna have the image from the vortex, but the Kiriko is there to keep him alive. Genji's alone on the point.
Oh!
The Tootsies! Not the
What?
not the Tootsies, bro. He took an arrow from me. That's so brutal, dude.
That's so brutal. A very smart play, though.
That was so smart. Oh my gosh, dude. EC Boy is just... He never misses, man. The Kansas City boy, dude. Does not miss. I doubt that what that means at all.
What? Oh yeah, his name
Bob
is
Boy
Casey.
does take out Wowzoo. The Genji, I don't know about the Genji, chat. I don't feel like it's going super high.
Casey Boy is a C.
Oh, he's a... Oh, the Bob gets tossed out. Bob, do something. He sure is doing something. He's looking for a Vinny right about now, but you know, the synchronize doesn't really get much value because he just doesn't hit anybody. You have Nerf Doomfist doing a lot of aggressive plays.
Oh!
What a punch!
What?
Look at all those low people in the back. Vinny's able to follow up.
Ooh.
Frosted Gaming's one shot. One point, one shot, just a punch to the forehead. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. What a combo from Doomfist and Vinny here. That vortex just right on the exit there. Charlie down. Okay, Vinny. You were kind of getting cooked earlier. So I wanna be cocky now, though. All right, gotta put some people into place. Charlie is up yet again. Charlie down. They said after they killed the poor man. Like,
Charlie
what
up.
even? Alright, Doomfist getting that power to punch, looking for a big slam here. Oh, into the Sigma! Doing a good amount of damage. Wow's just trying to get a follow-up, but just unable to connect there. Doing a lot of damage, but Wow's just gotta
Doomfist going
push
in
back
the
a little bit.
back.
Yep, Doomfist is in. Like, super aggressive. Vinny is up with him. What a punch into the select!
Oh!
Brutality. Vinny does fall
Oh my god.
to the ELC side, but okay.
Okay.
Guys, you guys are winning a couple of fights. You're down 2-0. It is not the time to get arrogant. Arrogance is the ultimate run killer.
Ooh.
Boy, they are up to it. Alright, RS. Gotta try and make a comeback here.
Oh.
That was weird. She said the voice line, but then she got hacked. But it still came out, so it didn't matter. You see
So
the
the voice
road?
lamps.
The voice line landed with that. Casey Boy is able to take down the T-Man upstairs.
Ooh.
Always gotta be looking for that T-Man upstairs. Ooh, Nerf Doomfist does fall to a hook Sombra combo.
Like the switch was a needed switch.
Yeah, we gotta look at count of this Doomfist. He is putting in a major amount of work right now. The duel. How's it go? Casey Boy's gotta back out. Wazoo does put out too much damage.
Oh,
It's a Malga!
Malga!
Fired up like a volcano! Frosted Gaming gets slammed and just absolutely shredded by the Malga. The Kitsune guides us, but for how long? That is the question. The Judo is a big assister in that matter. Taking down low key. That is both support pop for the RS side, so they're not going to have really anything defensive coming up for the triple killer for ELC.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Look at those numbers. Yeah. One regroup, one good slam from Mauga here. Like,
My gift to you.
Bijuu Kyokaye. Bam, bam, bam. Game's over. I'm never seeing it. Mauga's going for the slam. The set slam is in motion. The judo pop the over. There it goes. The dragon becomes him.
Oh, look at
Oh my god! Fatality!
That was just rude.
Oh, but Casey Boy gets a pick. Yippee!
Good job, Daisy Boy.
Gotta make it out, but he can't.
Oh, ew.
Propaganda is useless. It is useless.
Oh, there's the ball's back.
No touch. Unfortunate. What looked like a really good game from RS is gonna be. Oh, not the Charlie stays down. That
Penny.
is rough. The BN is crazy right now. Nerf Doofus, the play of the game. All three play of the games.
All three plays.
Insanity. Blammo. Meteor
This
strike.
was a very good play, though.
Time to get me. Alright, I'll let Tristan have I'm gonna hit him over. Goodbye, chat. I had a good time. Sorry I messed up so much. Ugh.
Your boy is back. Okay, that wraps it up. I didn't even have to say much. Okay, he kind of took over for me. I had do some things. Let's say that. Thank you guys for watching. That was an intense match. Do you want to just? I don't even know. I think personally, I think the MVP, Nerf Doomfist.
Yeah.
Like he just went insane. The Doomfist pick was just what everybody needed. They had to counter. Roland-Story had to just counter it. I think that was great from everybody. Both sides were good. But just the Doomfist was just a crazy pick that they.
Yeah, Doomfist was a great pick. They were playing their dives really well, knowing which DPS and support needs to follow the Doom when the others can lay back and focus on other people.
That's well said. That's well said.
Very well, like, done. And I'm not saying Roland-Story did bad. They did amazing. It was just hard to regroup after always getting split up by the Doom and the rest of that team.
But yeah, well said. I mean, with dive, it takes a lot of determination, dedication, and a lot of teamwork. If you don't have like a lot of communication with your team, dive is not gonna work. It takes a lot of skill. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, it
it's
takes
one
a
of the
lot of
hardest
skill.
team comps to do.
Skill and planning ahead.
Planning ahead, the tank needs to know when to push in, know when to not push in, and know where your supports are at and everything. It's just
It's a
lot of
hard
work.
team comp to pull off, but when you do, it is almost invincible.
well, that's it. That's game one going into Esterville. Esterville wins it 3-0. That's it for us. Stay tuned for game two. We do not know who we're gonna shoutcast next, but stay tuned and we'll get right back to you.
using this program, I had one top 500 player, 2 Grandmaster players, and 2 Masters players, one of them just getting out of Diamonds. So that was my rank. In addition, the average GPA of my students at the time was about a 3. So they had about a 3. I think it was actually 297, if I remember correctly. By the end of the semester, all of them were going to the gym 3 days a week. All of them were going to bed before midnight and waking up before 9 a.m. All of them, that semester, our GPA average across the team was a 3.3. And in addition to that, most of them reported better play, and it showed that in both their ranks and in the team, as we made the playoffs, which is top 32 for Overwatch that year, and finished like 27th, I believe, in that semester as like a high Masters team. That's really, really good.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Iowa High School Esports Finals. In this match, we have Roland-Story versus
North Tama.
North Tama.
That's
yeah.
right.
I am Elijah Powell, also known as my dad, and today with me I have.
I'm Rick Davis, aka Coach Sprogs. We are coming at you with, I believe this is the first game in this series of North Tama versus Story. What about these games, or about these teams, Elijah?
All I know is that I think I've played against John Don before in a scrimmage. Other than that, nothing.
I've worked with John Don in the past. I've worked a little bit with North. Yeah, I think that we've seen good things from them in this tournament so far, and curious what Roland-Story's gonna pull out with that. Action. Magic Turtle on the Orisa.
And already
Oh.
pause. I'm gonna figure out what the problem is.
I know we've had some issues with perks bugging out. I have an issue. I have to reset the perk. Oh, maybe not.
Alright.
You just had Cheeto hands, maybe.
So once the other team gives us the ready, we'll go ahead and get this match up. All right. I spelled that wrong.
I don't think you did. Did not. Good. All right.
Didn't even look at my fingers when I was typing that.
I haven't looked at my fingers since I've typed since I was probably 12 years old, Elijah.
Probably grown up with a computer.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh, they missed the Juno computing that. That's too early.
Yeah, that's really actually kind of a.
Well, actually, I think it's because she actually walked through it.
Is going. But Tama's going to roll up with immediately on high ground. Roland-Story is down low. Now, interesting fact about this map is Overwatch taking the high ground is what you want to do. Roland-Story on the other side of that structure in the middle. Have to force North Tama to touch the thing and not be able to get high ground. See their jump between walking on North Tama's Orisa, and that's going to be an early first pick for Roland-Story.
Roland-Story getting that pick early off is going to definitely help. And now both teams are missing a thing, so it's really anyone's match right now. Yeah, North Tama currently has control of the point. And it looks like with the May Reaper, they're doing some kind of a brawl where if they get someone walled off, they will most likely die. Especially with the Stanley. It's going to be, those walls are going to be extra dangerous.
That wall, however, fortunately didn't catch anything for North Tama. They're going to, for point control presence, to be able to push up there and force Roland-Story to have to really using that choke to their advantage. See a rotation from Roland. Ooh, that's a.
Megan Tang is really low. She's gonna need the block. And she goes in with her ult. Didn't even really hit.
That was
two of them in it.
Not sure. Created some space, but I don't know. We didn't get any picks from it, so.
Yeah, if the team was just a little bit further in, and if the Kiriko didn't cleanse her team, then it would have been something. But it looks like both the Kyrios going back and forth. It's going to get the Reaper taken out on North Tama and the Ana. Roland-Story currently has the advantage, even though they lost their tank. North Tama currently has no support. Krissa and May on point. And Arista's below. They have to either die or get back. And let's go ahead and die. Leading with 75% control of the point, though, is going to mean they only need really like one more fight and one hold to win this round.
Right, it kind of boils down to ult economy right now.
Which, Roland-Story looks like they just have a lot more currently ready.
My fight might be the answer. Looking push those out of Roland-Story. And the front, we see them pushing. No ults out yet.
Looks like she's trying to get ready for a ult, and she did. She lands on the Ana. Gets the Ana down. We got a big sponge off though, so it didn't get that much value off the ult, but it looks like the Roland-Story will still win this fight.
But I believe they got the, well, they only used the jumper for I guess. Still have see ults online for next fight. See what
They could try to do some of the Orisa and Reaper all comboing them together, just a little risky. Actually, no, the North Cam doesn't even have an on, so not much they could play.
Yeah, that might work. They decide. Open up with the Terra Surge, finding a pick, finding 2 picks, finding 3, 4. That's going to be a team wipe against Roland-Story for Tama. We'll see if they are able to quickly back and retouch. They have about 20% left. They should be able to get another touch here. We can see another fight.
Yeah, but the thing is, Roland-Story only has the Juno for so looks like they might possibly not even actually reach the point if the North Tama just holds them. If the Queen's left too, and the Mei looking for a wall, yep, that's a Queen as well. Here good pop. Well, Queen get hit by an anti and then gets taken down, but so does the Reaper and Liana.
That's going to be a take. Oh, yep, it's anybody's.
It's a 2v2, but North Tama just
They pulled him off!
I mean, North Tama reached the point that Roland-Story could not.
Correct.
Still getting used to who's on which team. Currently the score is 0-1 in the favor of North Tama. So, think about it while I was saying it. This point right here is one of my favorite maps in like all of Overwatch. Just because there's so many places flying around with Merc. And like, if you're all the way down here and you have a teammate that's on the high ground, you can just like jump off the map and then fly to them. It feels really cool.
Kind of do the same thing with ball with this. I like this second ball. Right. No switches from either team.
This time the Juno speedring they get used on both sides of the play. Tama using the Kiri Juno now instead of the Kiriana. I mean, they have a little bit less aggression, but they do have the speed to help instead. And Roland-Story losing the soldier early on in the fight. Fix the game behind the enemy to push them back and get them separated.
Really good rotate, unfortunately it is. Those allow them to push in.
They're being really aggressive here. Fancy are able to keep a sustain. She also low really far back in the Tama side, but she's able to back up.
Interesting, we're seeing a lot of these fights not get picks in the beginning. Yeah, there we go. That fight lasted for maybe 30 seconds.
Yeah, there's only 3 people have died so far this round. And the Kiri gets fallen, so now it's a 3v4. 3v3. Juno super low, it's a 3v2, 2v2. Orisa and Mei versus Queen and Kiri. When the Kiri gets fallen off, it's just a Queen and Orisa now. Oh, the Reaper's behind the Kiri. Kiri gets caught off. Not able to teleport.
These are some scrappy matches. What is game? Still onto the point.
Soldier versus Kiri. Kiri not able to teleport out. Soldier and Soldier and take the point for Roland-Story.
Alright. See a full regroup for the first time in this round.
That's something a lot of teams struggle to actually do, just get everyone together. A lot of times they'll like have 4 people and go in. It's really good to see that Tama here is getting their whole team.
This ends now.
Roland-Story isn't anything to joke around about either. We'll out North Tama here and maintain control.
Juno in the Soldier game, 3 kills with the Soldier and 2 of the Juno. Just phenomenal actual execution there from those 2. And looks like we're going to be coming up on Kiri, Juno, and Soldier ult for Roland-Story. And then on North Tama, only Mei, Juno, and Reaper. The 3 ults against 3 ults, it will be pretty close, but North Tama does have more ults. The Kiri ult gets popped on the Roland-Story side. Soldier falls, Kiri falls. Now a 3v5 in favor of North Tama.
Voice percentage just pretty fast North Tama's. as the teams have all of their members up. Oh, and I spoke too soon. Looks like Wapboy will fall. Giving Tama the opportunity to push in. They will take the point. Cool.
Roland-Story still having the Seeker and the Juno ult. It's going to be very powerful for the next fight. But the Mei and Reaper on the North Tama side also very strong, very dangerous. I have to see just which one gets more value.
It all depends on when they use them and abilities are online. You know? Last map, the main went in, ulted, got cleansed right away.
I've got you in my sights.
Overall does get popped. And the Reaper ult taking out 3 people on the Roland-Story side.
Well, the ults are coming out now. 98%.
3 people fall on North Tama. It's just the Reaper against the other 2. And it looks like the Reaper will fall. And at this point, back to Roland-Story.
Yep. All right. It looks like all of the ults except for Roland-Story's Sojourns have been burned. Might see Magic Turtles Gons will come out one. Otherwise, anyone in the game.
Soldier getting picked off early is going to give North Tama enough to actually come back here. Juno does get used. 3 people fall on the North Tama side. Kiri trying to get this Juno, but Kiri does get the kill.
Looks like it'll be North Tama's point. All right. First game goes to North Tama.
Now that second point there, it was really close. It was like going back and forth constantly. First point, North Tama definitely was a bit more dominant, but still going back and forth quite often. It's gonna be an interesting game to see how it goes.
Wapboy on the jumper. Yeah.
Yep, right after the 3 ult that got cleansed.
Yeah.
Still got enough value to get played.
Not played the game, got the pigs. Good play there, so yeah.
Now, a life for pedal, that might have helped.
A Life Weaver pedal? Yeah, maybe if all 5 were on it and they lifted at the same time.
Yeah.
Maybe. Alright, what are we looking at for the second map?
I'm gonna have to just wait for them to tell me. I would ask, but we will just be back when it is ready. And we are back on King's Row. This map, one of my favorites, especially with the winter mode of all the icicles all around. Even on Zenyatta's hand, like this is everywhere. Perfect. Oh man.
Holiday maps in Overwatch are always top tier.
I like the Halloween that is pretty of the actual map.
Are gonna see Roland-Story couples like we might. Arya. Okay. Arya is the classic counter to Orisa. However, if the Orisa plays further back and bubbles out early, you can play Orisa.
What experience do you possibly bring to this
If
mission?
KC Boy is able to
Last
get
week,
any picks
my
on
friends
that
and I
Widow
sank a
opening
Hashimoto
up,
party boat.
I really hope
So,
it's always fun
nothing.
when a Widow gets. The Juno speed ring too. I'm hoping that she doesn't just figure out a spawn like you saves it for the actual. So if this Widow does get a pick, they're gonna need. Oh. Oh.
North Tama. We're doing that.
Especially with the Widow already swapping to Sombra.
Sombra. Sombra.
Under my protection.
I'm not even sure. The Reaper? No.
Maybe the Reaper. The teleport and the I'm on here.
The Reaper getting picked off by the Sombra. Unfortunate.
Right, it was the
Alright, now actually, pretty super low barrier out. Here the Juno trying to keep each other up and the rest of their team, but the Roland-Story just have so much damage, it's hard for them to. Versus pushing the rest of Roland-Story back away from the point, getting the Jury kill. Push onto the Sombra now, Sombra getting the Juno, Soldier getting back, Daria killing herself, and Juno getting the Reaper. Currently, North Tama is down 2 players, and Roland-Story will be able to regroup quicker, so they're going to have to play a little bit more defensive while they wait for them.
Are able to get full of that. Go for a more top-down perspective. But that Sombra's
Uriel gets used, and Zarya gets everyone in it, and the Sombra.
Ooh, that's a lot. I'm surprised that. Looks like they will best North Tank with that alt combo. And they stayed up a lot longer than I thought they would. Probably going to be a point.
That will most definitely. And swap into the Orisa off the Zarya in the alt used, and go into a different character.
Okay. Orisa versus Orisa on King Row.
That's Reinhardt, but get what we get.
You get what you get.
The breeze brings me.
Ooh, May getting the Soldier picked off pretty early in the fight. That's gonna help both Tama be able to push in.
Outcry. Roland-Story.
Tama has 4 ults coming online.
That is a
wall. And it blocked the Uriel. Wow. And the Juno gets used. Juno on the other side gets picked. Kiri gets picked. And the Orisa is going to be pushing the Soldier away from the point now. Only one ult being used there and getting a full team wipe is going to be very useful for North Tama in the long run, seeing how they still have 3 ults coming up on 4 almost. 3. And Roland-Story only has the Soldier and the Orisa coming up. Sombra getting the pick on the Juno though, that's going to be very detrimental for the rest of North Tama, seeing how they lose their Orisa and May directly afterward.
That likes to play a little further up. Get some picks.
And this Sombra is just constantly finding good places to be and cause trouble. When I saw the Sombra, I was worried she was going to have no real actual target, but she's just finding people to target anyway.
As a ball player, I am all too familiar with Sombra, but I wasn't sure who she. Sorry, but yeah, she. Oh, Not quite able to
They
get
kind of
that.
have Reaper out of his ult. Oh, and the Orisa ult gets used. Got 3 of them in it. Orisa is super low. And then Roland-Story wins the fight with the use of the Sombra hack and the Orisa ult. And they get to the second part of the game. Now only one part of the map left with 4 minutes. He's going to give them a lot of time to actually get there.
I mean, Roland-Story's steam up here. Looks like we're gonna see John Don on the Brigida.
That's most likely for the Sombra, but those Sombras, only the Sombra on the right. So we're gonna have to hard focus on that Sombra. Ooh, 3 picks in the side of North Tama, losing on Roland-Story's side. Sombra tries to run away, breaks right behind her. Barely misses the one shot.
Good try, John Don. Good try. Right. Set and Roland-Story come back with a full regroup, no changes, but almost 4 ults coming up online now. Roland-Story does have the ult advantage here, and they could win it.
Sombra gets popped, gets everyone in it. Orisa falls, Brick's about to go as well. Hey, and Reaper being left on point by themselves. Reaper teleporting away somewhere. They trying to run, barely able to actually escape.
That was actually really smart by North Tama, though. They knew they couldn't win that fight, and they had to get out. Last fight. Here they go. They're pushing up against Roland-Story.
The rally and the Juno ult, they're pushing up on the Orisa. Orisa has no chance. She falls. Sombra falls. Juno falls. Kiri falls. Only the Sombra left. I keep saying Sombra instead of Soldier, and Soldier instead of Sombra. My bad. Looks like the Sombra will be escaping. Everyone else on Roland-Story team did fall. But they're coming up now on 3 ults against North Tama's
about 3.
Almost 3. Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't see the Reaper's at 90. So it's still anyone's game right here. Both teams are pretty even, both in skill and ult economy.
Not sure what the purpose of that wall was, but we'll see. Roland-Story slowly moving that corner there. That would be when you want that wall. Oh, there it is.
Longboy's pushing up the ult though, and the Juno is going to do a lot of damage. Gets 2 of them in it, both the supports and the Reaper. Orisa versus Orisa, North Tama falls to the Roland-Story, and the Juno kills the K.
Usher.
I think so. The card moved really fast. They're going to push here or something. But
Oh, maybe. They
Oh,
got the
they're
touch.
touching.
They got
It's so much on there though.
Get the dirty touch.
Orisa ult. Oh, but the Kiri cleanse and the Mail. Oh, this actually, Roland-Story still stands a chance. I mean, North Tama still stands a chance.
That Mail needed to.
Oh, it was. Oh, Juno's still on it. Kiri's still on it. Reaper on it now too.
If they can get a pick, they have a chance, but
They just need to kill one person. It's really hard.
Just couldn't get the inertia there, unfortunately. Good job hanging on by North Tama. Excellent push by Roland-Story.
Even though North Tama didn't, prevent them from getting to the 3rd point, they still took away a lot of their time. Only 47 seconds left. So if North Tama just has a good, strong push here, they can still definitely stay into this game.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. That when Roland-Story approached that last stretch there, they had about 4 minutes and went down to 40 seconds. So we'll see if will there be an adjustment by.
I really want to see a Widow get a pick down in the but this doesn't happen.
Hey, I want to see one of these days a high school ball. Fish in one hand, and well, you know how that's. So, we'll see what happens here. All right, Magic Turtle on the Mauga.
No golden guns, not even emerald. Pretty lame, boring, but it's all right. Who still has too many guns? No Widow either, so it looks like North Tama will just be going in for the attack.
Interesting.
You leave a winner or in a coffin.
All right.
Juno speedrun gets used, and North Tama will be able to actually use it this time. Christian Javelin goes in, hits somebody. Venture, Reaper, Malga, they're going to be trying to get up close and personal against this Orisa. And it looks like that's exactly what they're doing. Malga rushes straight in, getting pushed back by the Orisa. But Brig, Reaper, and Venture all in the backline, getting the Soldier. Fury super low. Fury gets picked. Dumped on by the Malga. And then the Juno falls. Venture falls on North Tama's side. But so does the Orisa on Roland-Story. So it looks like first point will already be given to North Tama really quickly. Just one fight.
They're very thick, very brawly, very hard to break through their defenses. There's not really a good target. We'll see what Roland-Story does. Like we've got set up if they're able to get big. Fortunately, that was a really good choke, which Roland could have held if they had been pushed up a little bit. That's going to be they come around that first corner there against Ramatra with their
Malga lands on the Ramatra game super low, but Malga's also low. Reaper gets right into Ramatra's business, so gets him. Venture also kills the Ashe in the backline. Venture gets another kill in the backline. Let's watch this Venture. Can we get another kill in the Soldier? Yeah, she does. They know that's where Juno's hiding. Yes, they do. Unfortunate for her.
What Juno? Never saw her.
North Tama just being super dominant right now on this attack, coming up on 2, 3, 4 ults. And Roland-Story only has the 2 coming up, Soldier and Fury.
6 minutes on the clock.
Wow, that is
insane amount. Don't see that too often. That much time on the
North Tama just hasn't even lost a fight yet. They've just been going in. Always moving hard. Juno gets caught on the North Tama side. Now he's backing up a little bit so he can get value from it. But it looks like Roland-Story is going to try to play defensive. Ramatra's super low, not getting super hot. So is Tama. Goes to top her ult. The Kiri on Roland-Story top her ult. Venture ult gets used by North Tama. Big Venture ult gets 2 people already. I've said this before in a different stream, but it's rare for Venture to get 1 kill in their ult. So 2 kills, amazing. And then the follow-up on the Ramatra, even better. Juno's going to try to touch, barely is able to. And then Juno gets, Summer got Soldier, got walled off by the Malga ult. Really unfortunate. And even with 5 minutes for North Tama. And I think they get an extra minute too because, right? Nope, the extra minute just gets given free.
Yep.
Initiating match.
Really? What kind of adjustments?
They can either just try to secure first point and then as far as they can after that, try to get all the way to the end in overtime the whole time, or just focus on having a really strong defense. But it's just going to be really hard against 5 minutes that North Tama.
All about endurance. They just have to whittle that clock down as they can.
All the tools you need.
North Tama knows all they need to do is win 1 fight, stagger a few people, and it will be game, set, match.
Oh, I do anything to add a Mars rock to my collection. When I return someday, I will bring you one.
I've been seeing her try to do some kind of teleport play onto the high ground behind them. Really strong move.
That could enough to see it all.
Nobody's really played up on that high ground behind first point. Would like to see base game.
It's just rare for Sombras to really even, be good.
Yeah.
Because the best way to use Sombra is to teleport most of your team, behind the enemies or in better position.
But you're saying Sombra, but you
Symmetry,
yeah.
Yep. So many S names. They're all the same.
Yes. Right.
Malga gets taken really low already instantly by the Sim and the Orisa. He gets pushed back. The Venture falls on North Tama's side and the Malga. Looks like Roland-Story might be able to win this fight here. Just Brig, Juno, and Reaper left. The Juno and the Brig both fall. Just Reaper left now, and the Reaper falls as well. Looks like Roland-Story will be securing at least the first point. Especially with the venture turrets helping defend. It'd be a little hard for Tama to get back in time. It doesn't look like they will. They just need to win one fight after this, and it's over.
Stop the payload.
Reaper waiting for the rest of his team to engage, being smart about it. But all they need is one good group fight, and it's over.
They just need to push him off the payload.
Arissa going in, getting a good javelin off of Malga, but the wall comes in. Arissa gets stuck. Malga tried laying on her, but she was in fortify mode. Another javelin out onto the May, pushing her back. Probably honestly into a saver.
Both teams a little scared to move forward. We're going to see the
Oh,
Malga
big
engage.
Malga jump. The big wall, but the Arissa all gets 3 of them in it. Malga's the only one left in. He stays in it the whole time. Doesn't do that much damage though, Malga. Definitely Fury, you know, both dead. No support left on the Roland-Story side. Only 2 people left. The Arissa spin falls, and the Arissa does as well. North Tama will be winning. Will be defending the payload, only gaining it through 37 meters.
Score.
Now, they just have to push it a little bit further than that.
Yep.
So with 5 minutes, it should, hopefully, it shouldn't be that difficult.
They
but
have a lot more time than
Initiating
have to push it
match.
very far. Now, Roland-Story, they can't let North Tama get that point. If North Tama gets that point, it's certainly over.
And Roland-Story proved early on in that match, like right there, you know, they won the first fight pretty easily, got a few very good kills. So as long as they just do that for 5 minutes while defending, they're still in this. Off into the Moira now. Kind of interesting pick. More survivability, I guess. As long as their team stays grouped up, she'll get big value. Ooh.
These are... I'm okay with these swaps.
I'm okay with them too. It's fun. It's interesting. Come on.
Well, with how thick and brawly North Tama is, I think that that could definitely... You're not expecting it either, so there's some plays that could be made with traps, and I think the Moira is just going to get time for them that I think they need. So we could see Roland-Story take this back if they play their cards right.
For the Symmetra turret set up, the North Tama tries to walk through here without thinking they will just get destroyed, but the teleport play does finally get through. North Tama gets the high ground, falls off, the Symmetra dies really quickly. Malga gets melted really quick. Reaper in the back line, Malga's jumping back there too, trying to get someone in the back. It looks like Roland-Story, they're just doing a good job staying alive. As I say that though, the Junkrat falls on North Tama, the Reaper falls on Roland-Story, all the way around I mean. Trig falls on the North Tama side. Now a 3v4 in favor of Roland-Story, but the Symmetra also falls. Now it's a 3v3, 3v2, 2v2. Alga versus Alga, Juno, the rest of North Tama is coming back now. Hands on the Juno, Juno falls. Junkrat trying to do what he can, but Juno's chasing him.
It looks like
Angus.
Even harder for Roland-Story to stop the 4 minutes of chances.
And with the Juno already being online for the North Tama, it's going to be even harder. Not all it just wins fights if you use it. Venture's also been doing a really good job of getting behind, getting a pick, and getting out. So, get attacked by the Sombra, doesn't know where she is, found her, but it's a little late. He's able to engage the with the Juno ult, get straight in onto the Juno.
That's gonna be too big.
Juno and the Junkrat falls, and the Moiras, no more support left for Roland-Story.
And that's gonna be game 2 for Tama.
Score is now 2-0 in North Tama's favor. Roland-Story is still putting up one heck of a fight. They can definitely come back still. All they have to do is just...
You see reverse sweeps happen all the time. Hot boy with the, I imagine, the 3-pick Terra Surge.
Terra Surge and a Terra Surge. Phenomenal work.
Alright.
And the Juno was hiding on top. Well, that was a different.
All right, we'll let the teams figure out their map pick, and we'll be right back with you.
it looks like the teams will be taking a 5-minute break real quick, so we will be back when the match starts. Until then, I will play an ad for you guys.
me Monday saying they had an in-person Smash Brothers tournament that day, and they did their my guys did their walk, jog around the building as a team, breathing exercises, and the meditations, and they got further with their matches than they've ever gotten, and there was noticeably less tilt on the day, and 3 out of the 5 made it further in the bracket than they have all season.
With the proper guidance and with our structure and our
With
systems.
a 10 a.m. workout, I think it's impossible to be a bad person. Honestly, in this off season, I was being a complete degenerate. And then Jack messaged me one day, hey, you have to come to the 10 a.m. workout. And ever since then, I've been mentally clear. I'm a great person. I love my life. Love the off season. I'm relaxing. We're great. I'm sore.
Yeah, me too, actually. God damn, Juvy's destroying us lately.
Legend.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
And we are back.
Into Havana for Game 3 of North Tama versus Roland-Story. Here at the Iowa High School Association of Tournament.
North Tama's been pretty dominant so far in all these matches. Though Roland-Story's been putting up one heck of a
It definitely, North Tama's been pretty comfortable, but Roland-Story is steam. They are adjust, they could bring them back. North Tama not get too comfortable and guard up. Yeah, they didn't. That banner wasn't always there, and when they added it,
Ready
it
for
got in the way of me doing stuff. And I think that was probably intentional.
Yeah, it's for that, and also I think the block off this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it blocks off this spawn. Just a little bit. It doesn't look like we will be seeing a Widow. We will be seeing a Mercy though. That's hype. I love that.
And we will
They
be
have
seeing
this
a
coming,
Bastion.
so let's give it to them.
Oh,
And if I'm not playing ball, I'm probably playing May or
Good to see
Bastion.
you.
That's right. I play the most
Croissant,
difficult
croissant,
hero, and then
croissant,
like
croissant,
and I play Mercy. Because,
croissant.
but I win
and do it on controller.
and on controller.
One.
All right.
The Mercy.
Escort the
All right. See, the first time we're seeing Roland-Story with the Diva as well, and I don't think we've seen. So we are finally seeing some adjustments here on both sides.
I think Roland-Story is running a bit more of a dive comp with the Diva and a Mercy, but still Soldier and Sojourn. So it's a bit more of a camp against the Bastion and Orisa maybe in those. And the wall goes down, almost falls off the Diva, it's not quite. Eats all the Bastion bullets. Lands a grenade on the Soldier, and Soldier gets taken out.
Roland-Story. Not sure about walling off a Diva, but
Just the thought that
it's, you know, maybe if the Diva just boosted in and she's halfway low. But we'll see. Okay, we'll see the switch to the Sigma.
and the Sigma
He's gonna be way more susceptible to wall though, which needs to remember. We have no move down. Oh. Could be a pick on the bash. Yes, follows up in the box. Here.
This break gets taken 3 row though, but both supports still have a North End fight. Oh, but the Bastion is taken out by the Sigma. The risk is super low. Taken out by everyone, and the risk will fall too. Like North End will have to back up here now. It also looks like Roland-Story will be getting this first point.
Go for the touch.
The payload has reached
Right to
Now, 3 ults on both sides, coming up on 4 almost. So we just have to see which ones get popped first.
I mean, Roland-Story almost has all of theirs.
Fury and Sigma are getting sent out. Lands on the Malga and the Bastion, but both of them are able to escape and live. But Mega's taken super low. Mega's taken out. Magic gets stunned, taken out. There's just Fury and the Malga left against all 5 of Roland-Story's members. They're trying to fight. Soldier gets hit by a headshot, but it's not enough. It looks like Roland-Story will be winning that fight as well. There will be plenty of time for North Tama to come back, though. Now the point has to move all the way through the inside of the building. Not a big fan of it, but it's, you know, it's the map.
Not a lot of space to fly around as a Mercy.
Nope. But still, we're seeing this Mercy stay on Mercy, doing what Mercy does.
Stand still and hold right click. Can we get the res off? Not work. Not work.
Here, yep, not even able to get out, unfortunately. They has to block 5, and none of her ult gets sent out, but it doesn't look like any did. Even the Juno. Oh, they,
I don't know what we thought we heard.
yeah, I thought I heard something.
I
but-
thought I did too. But we will see North Dana regain control
Ooh,
of the stage
sneaky
here.
spot that North
That's a
fighting in.
big brain spot.
Oh, but they will get spotted out. He brings out, they could just rush in. Mayall gets thrown in, gets everyone in it, but everyone's also able to escape from their escape abilities. But still, 3 pigs get taken off from North Tama. 4, 5, North Tama wins that fight. Now, Roland-Story, once again, they have all their ults just ready. I don't think they use Soldier or Sojourn yet. They're...
That same spot again. Oh, this will.
Well, Bastion ult does get used. Looks like he's going for the Mercy. Not able to get a kill though.
It's typically they're used to taking space, but we'll see more ults go out here.
Signal gets used, but it misses. But then a Rockman's straight into the Malga. May gets picked from the Soldier. And
This ends
Malga Bastion on the low ground, trying to back away. Valkyrie gets taking the one hit. Soldier also really low. Soldier gets a kill on the Juno. Bastion and Malga are the only people left with the Kiri. The Kiri is not able to sustain the damage that the Bastion and Malga are taking. Also fall. Or Tama wins the fight and they'll move a little bit further.
For Tama, you mean Roland-Story?
Yeah, I sure do.
Right, cool. Half left on the clock. Pretty average as far as all things go. Not too much, not too little. Both teams. But they
Both
can't answer
Kirials
with
get used. Soldier, oh, big pick from
big
North Tama, big pick.
Yep.
Venture goes in, lands on the Soldier, and gets the Soldier and the Mercy. Big pick from the Venture.
We are in the game. Father's stories. Economy, apartment. Got a way to that payload if they pushing it.
Waiting for the regroup here from Roland-Story. Looks like they will not have enough time to do another fight after this one, so it's either all in or nothing. Venture takes big damage, he's gonna have to burrow to survive.
Fujilac really likes playing in front of his team a lot. It's causing to get picked sometimes.
Ooh, lands right on the Mercy. Mercy gets hit. Sigma and the Junal gets popped. Looks like Sigma will not be able to survive it. And he does not.
Like
8 seconds, 5 seconds. 2 people left on point. Only the Soldier now. Soldier tries to live, but it's going to be really hard with no supports left for her. Venture behind her and the Bastion in front just too much damage and the Soldier.
The ball comes out.
Ball.
Not quite enough time.
Worth the shot.
It was pretty close, yeah. Always the right call, but second too late.
Now, Roland-Story can definitely hold this first point of the map. It's really... The first point here is like one of the best places to hold in all of Overwatch, just because there's so many places you can angle.
There's places to fall back to. A lot of environment around if you're...
Like in this high ground, you can rotate down here. If you're up here, you can rotate that build. Down here, you can hide this. And the truck even if you want to.
I like to use...
I like to play right around here when I'm Mercy, so I can just go literally anywhere I want.
Yeah.
But it looks like the Mercy will still be getting used by Roland-Story, possibly just to pocket that Soldier, but still, value is value.
I'm in charge. Don't forget that.
Actuating the barrier.
The Symmetra, though.
Yeah, we actually, we actually, yeah, a couple.
Brought a fox to a gunfight.
You must be fun at parties.
Tama will probably be trying to do some type of teleport play to get onto the high ground or just behind the enemies. The Malga is going to be very valuable.
I'm not sure if Roland-Story has a comp that big enough, has enough endurance to be able to hold this out.
We'll be seeing the teleport get used to teleport the rest of the team behind the Roland-Story. Big damage gets put out. The Juno and the Fury both fall on North Tama's side, though. It's just the DPS and left. And it looks like it's teleporting right into them. Might have not been the best play, but still Malga's alive. It looks like he's going to be getting staggered. Same with the Reaper. So the Roland-Story does win that fight, but the payload is now moving for North Tama. Reaper gets picked though.
Barrier has fallen.
Fight for North Tama. Looks like that they're playing the TP behind the enemy, talking about what they. While Roland-Story's Ash trading all the old control.
He will also come up on his ult, probably will be using it as soon as he gets it. Naga lands right onto him though, stunning him. Big ball does get used, and the ult, it's Reaper and the Mauga getting both of them healed. Oh, Mauga still took the damage though.
That was, I don't think I've ever seen that happen. That was crazy.
That was really I was hoping that would just like prevent him from taking damage, but it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I know, he just disappeared right away. That was cool though. Good try, Magic Turtle. I salute you. So Roland-Story's defense is working well at this point. They've got their hit scan, their long set up. That's in a way that's made it very hard for North supports to be able to push up with them, but this time they're taking the short way around. And North is able to get picked, but they're trading supports now.
They're trying to get the res also just picked off and falls as well. North wins this fight and are able to push him a little bit further. No, Bob is still in play. The Reaper falls to the Ash. Ash is the high ground, getting battled by the Kiri. Ooh, almost got the Ash. Ash is super low on health, but able to reach the medkit.
Be able to push this. I'm guessing Roland-Story is not going to let them cap it here. Looks like yep, all 5 of them are there. They're going to go for this touch.
Imperial hits you. It's going to be really hard to out damage and out heal that. But still, the fade does fall on North Tama's side, but the soldier on Roland-Story. Sigma testing the point, making sure they don't secure it. Just Juno and Kiri on point now. Mauga and Reaper behind. But they're both coming back, surrounding the Kiri and Sigma. Kiri teleports away, leaving Sigma all by himself, and now it's just the soldier, Ash and Kiri. Reaper teleports right into them, pushing them back, getting the kill on the Kiri as well. Looks like first point will be going to Tama.
Oh, alright. Fuck, they're able to push it up to where they held it before. This defense by Roland-Story is not easy to crack, though.
Got a lot of damage, and with the Mercy damage boost, it's just even more.
Yep, yeah, they're putting out a lot of pressure.
Coming up on his ult again, but Reaper, Juno, and Mauga, and May already on North Tama's side. Oh, but 2 picks already from Roland-Story onto the North Tama's team, using both supports. Only Mauga and the Reaper left, and they're going to have to disengage to regroup the rest of their team. Coming up on 4 ults now with North Tama against the 3 that Roland-Story has. If they just ult better, they should be able to win.
That's the name of the game. Ult better.
After going on the high ground looking for a cage, with the rock though, and the signal gets used. Have to hold on to the cage for a little bit longer. Oh no, he uses it still.
The cage comes out.
Just the Sigma in it, even though he fell, he's still in there.
Still see value from the cage.
And the Valkyrie gets popped by Mercy. Mercy not able to sustain all the damage this is taking, trying to disengage now. Bob gets sent out by the Ash, and Bob's just hiding behind the wall, waiting for the Mauga to peek.
Not looking good for Roland-Story here, though they are able to get a point or pick. That pocketed Ash is proving a little difficult. The ball comes out.
Big ball gameplay.
Let's see if it looks like.
Trying to position himself for a slam, it kind of looks like, and get his team to get a pick. When the Juno jumps up in front of the ball, gets picked off, lands onto the rest of the team. Only Kiri left to heal. Kiri got used by the North Tama squad, and only 3 people left now for Roland-Story. When the Mercy falls, just the ball left now. Ball and the Ash. Ash above trying to get some damage, but only 0.3 meters left to go. It's going to be really difficult for them to keep that, and it looks like North Tama will be taking that defeat. So North Tama will be moving on to the next match. And I'm not... What happened then?
They will play the other match that's going on right now. That over already is gone. But yeah, excellent play of the game there. Good solid defense from Roland-Story. Good old college try. Excellent Overwatch from. Yeah, we'll see you back here in a bit.
Yep, well played by both teams, and we will be signing off.